here in Cincinnati, great American ballpark and a city steeped in baseball history. Perfect day for baseball. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. On the mound for the Reds, Hunter Green.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. The wind of the pitch. That's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That's inside, and the count 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer the pitch to work away.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first. One out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get the starters some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
William Contreras. Now takes strike one.
That's a pitch he's really comfortable hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against him.
The next offering misses. And the count even one. Base is empty. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That clips the corner.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 90 miles on the scoreboard.
Got him. That's out number 2. And now the right fielder, Sal Frelick. Swing and a pop-up. On the move towards the line. Long run, tracks it down. And that is that. 0-0. Back here in Cincinnati. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Freddie Peralta. What's the word on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. And that one's a little bit low. 1-0. Right through there for a strike. Swing, miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The line to kick the pitch. Out to short. Thomas. Goes to first in time. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Reds. Get a really not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to most days.
They're dominating from a young age. They have plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So
down, base is empty. Ball up in the
No
zone.
ball, 2 strikes.
Now this is calls it in for the out.
No left fielder.
So 2 down now, and here is Spencer Steer. Off the mark there, and that is ball 1. And another ball.
Ball 2.
2 outs, base is empty. And the right-hander deals. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Settles underneath it. And he makes a catch. And that will end the inning. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. Top of the second. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Reese Hoskins. Get nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, they're really looking at doing damage to the game.
The air, right field. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
That is fair.
Willie Adames stands in.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ian Gibaut getting ready to go. Farmer also getting ready. 1 away with a runner at third. Up the middle. And it's through for a hit. Runner from third in to score. And it's 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Time able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for sack bunt. Left-hand hitter waits.
Yep, that ball went out.
Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
he's not the kind of umpire that you're going to know there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just with your calls, hitters, measures, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
1-2 now. And another ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Jackson Chourio. Right through there for a strike. That one almost got him. Ball to strike. In the air, right side. And that'll end the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, bottom of the second. Now batting Jamer Candelario.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
That's a ball.
Pitch misses, and that's ball
Count
one.
1-0.
Next offering is down low. He walked in, and that will keep the
Pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Jonathan India at the plate. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity.
Fastball for a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout. Calm this situation down.
Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Joel Payamps, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Kicks and fires.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He goes down looking. Two on, one out. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Third on his way to the plate. The throw is offline, and he's we're tied at 1.
Concentration. Everybody on the feet, knowing that you can come swing. There, he doesn't try to do too.
First and second, 1 out. And here's the first baseman, Christian Encarnacion Strand. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
Eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Here's your 1. That one missed.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and get out of this little jam.
Run at second with 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Makes the grab.
Batting 8. The catcher,
Tyler Stevenson will hit next.
It's a good spot to be. First and second, you know the pitcher's going to come after you.
And a strike.
Last thing he wants to do is nibble, load up the bases, and then walk in the winning run, or throw it to the backstop and bring in that winning run.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control.
Great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the third. The right-hander back to work. That's in there. That's strike one.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Next offered in there for a strike. 0-2 now. Got him swinging.
Which isn't easy. They're like known for using the field. Just couldn't sit back long enough.
Now the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio. Here's a strike. One out. Here in the top half of inning number 3. He handles it himself. First two batters retired here in the top.
Especially when you're playing extra innings.
Now it's Christian Yelich. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And downstairs. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Left field. And that's a fair ball. In to score for third. And a 2-1 ball game. And that's a double.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the two-bagger. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And now it's William Contreras. Out. The throw to first. They let that here. Run scoring double for the Brewers this inning. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. And we're back as we go the last of the third. Here's the center fielder, Will Benson. Describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. And another ball.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus. What I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. Guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Matt McClain up next for the Reds. And it's second. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Outside, and that is ball 4. So up next, Matt McClain grounded out his first time. That one out to right. Fraley Sizes this one up, squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he moves on 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
Now, we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens. On the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the ball.
Out towards left center. Yelich snags it on the run.
Number 7.
So it's their last chance in this one. Next to hit, Spencer Steer. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. With the tying run at third, winning run at first. Here in the last half of the third. Good eye in that spot. 2 on, 2 outs. They're down to their final strike. Peralta is just 1 strike away. Two outs. Got him looking. The time go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters, only able to but somehow
score here today 2-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about our starter in this one, Mackenzie.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix. So for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. And a pitch. That one lifted to left. Rosario on his way over. Makes the catch, 1 down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. They're facing a pitcher today prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are looking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take with the stuff he got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good...
Oh, and a nice sliding stop. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
And on that, nice job to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
To hit. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And that one in the air center field. Robles will be back for this one. He makes the grab. And that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in Nationals Park. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Justin Steele.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that tight close and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
The line of the pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. That one's in there. Now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Slider misses outside. Just off the inside.
And doesn't seem too convinced by the ball out now as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
He swings and hits a fly ball. Field. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one away. And let's take a look at the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back, and for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and the guy is camped underneath it in front of the trap.
Next offering is in for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. And just off the outside edge, and it's 2-2. And another ball. Joey Gallo in the on-deck circle for the Mets. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy.
That's a really dangerous base runner to put on. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
The tag, and he's out at second. Here's Joey Gallo. Just missed.
Count 1-0.
Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for him.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets 2-3. Scoreless after one. Second inning set to go. Here comes Cody Bellinger.
Number 24, Cody Bellinger.
And a pitch. And it immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that one a little bit high. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home.
With DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. More than the other. Sometimes you get a little extra to the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
Hammers one. To right. Thomas going back. Running tags at second.
Well, I think the wind ended up being a factor right there. It's ripping in from right field right now. So otherwise, I think that ball's out of here.
Dansby Swanson stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Swings and misses. That's strike one. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. One away with a runner at third. Here at the top of the second. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. He'll score on the sac fly. On the board first. It's 1-0.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barely did drop in.
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. And that's down and away. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt pop it. Looking forward to hearing.
And fires in a fastball at 95.
2 strikes.
And it skips in the dirt. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they across a run on no hits, no errors, no one left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 1 and the Nationals nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the DH, Joey Min. Steele back to work. And the slider just misses. And a good eye there. And a pitch. Strike.
2-1.
He's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be touched.
Eddie Rosario up next for Washington. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost.
A miss, and it struck him out. And now one away.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Now a move being made at second base. Nationals turn to a pinch runner, Nasim Nunez. Here's Eddie Rosario. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. Fought off foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Last chance for the Nats in this one. Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals as the Nationals are down to their final out. Check swing, no appeal. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-0.
And a strike in there. With the tying run at second, and the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strikes.
Steele is just 1 strike away. Out to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Cubs strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down defensively. To see a high-scoring game, but sometimes the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show. League action for you this afternoon. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch after this. So just about set now. Pitching in our game today, Carlos.
Well, that 12-6 curveball. Before they know with that curveball.
And now the DH, Brendan Donovan. The lefty fires. That's outside. And that's how this game gets started. Breaking ball inside. 2 and just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits in that one.
Paul Goldschmidt up next for the Cardinals. In for a strike, now 3-1. On the ground, right side. He gets it outside. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. Here's the Cardinals now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this area of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Out, base is empty. And now the count is even. Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering is in for a strike. Battling here is Rodon ready. Here comes. Struck him out looking. Lars Newbar next up for the Cardinals. That misses. Ball 1. Rodon, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2014. 2 out, space is empty. That misses the zone.
Out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Next offering is Ayers. Nolan deck circle. In for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Ripped on the ground to second. Gathers the first. St. Louis goes down in order. Redbirds down. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And towing the slab, it's Sonny Gray. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Foul ball, still 0-2. A wind and a pitch. On the ground. One up, one down.
Batting second.
Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
And Judge spoils that one. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one misses. And the count is 3-1. Juan Soto down for the Yankees. Power with 1 swing, he can win it for him. Next pitch in for a strike. Counts full, 3-2. Foul territory behind the plate. Contreras drifts towards it.
The right field. Juan Soto.
Here's Juan Soto.
Well, 1 swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits. To hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. We played an inning, no score. Back here in New York, here's Nolan Arenado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, guys at the top of the list. And here it comes. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it, and I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. That's in there. Strike 1.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
This to third, handled by LeMahieu. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 6. The second baseman, Nolan.
Here's Nolan Gorman.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Action down there. Ian Hamilton, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Canely, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Man on second, 2 down. Outside. And now 2-0. No score here in the second. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Man at second. This to center field. And that's the 3rd out. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Back in the Bronx, Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Gray back to work. And fouled off. And a pitch. And there's a ball. Ed Drummond, umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you watching the
a strike. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Had him way out front of the slurve. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Hard grounder into the outfield for knock. Here comes the runner. Here's the throw.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Jambi saying so long. For joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound in this one, Zach Eflin.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. We'll elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
All right, ready to go here. Now, Xander Bogaerts. The pitch. Fastball for a strike. And we're off and rolling in Tampa Bay. Ball one there.
1-1.
That's towards center. Siri in position. And it's caught for the out. As we take the pot lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2 now.
And another ball.
2-2.
One down, base is empty. Got him! That's the now. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Jake Cronenworth in the box with 2 gone. It takes a look at a called strike. 2 outs. Got it by him for the K. Padres down in order. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy, and pitching here today, Yu Darvish. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up and for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count. To opposite guys, be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside.
Base hit, center field.
Balance through the entire launch that one into
Making a move. Strike 1.
0-1.
Gets his lead at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
At the belt and fires. Way
1 ball, 2
outside.
strikes.
Now 1-2. pitch. Ground ball left side, could be two. Quick feed to second for one, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Well, that has a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that play is going to be when you look back on it. This thing is a big-time execution, both on the mound and in the field to get two right there.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And that's in the dirt. Ball one. Two down, nobody on. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here's a 1-1. Ground ball to the right side. Oh, great stop. On the money, nice play. Scoreless after one. So coming into the game now on defense, Jonathan Aranda takes over as the new first baseman. Here's Manny Machado now. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. The right hand back to work. And Manny gets a piece. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with two strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That connect on the curveball struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. Two strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for. Clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next to hit. That's through there for a strike. Righty delivers. Now it's belted. Deep to way out of here. Home run. That was blasted to the moon. And the Padres take the lead. It's 2-0.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there. Plate, percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice.
One down. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. Line drive. They got it for out number 2.
That swing right there pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. Now batting Jurickson Profar. Up the middle. Number 2. It's the Padres 2. Back here at Tropicana Field, we head to the bottom of the second, and here is Isaac Paredes. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. Base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And that one is inside. A swing and a miss, and strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And another ball. Harold Ramirez next to bat for Tampa. And the right-hander deals. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Outside, and that is ball four.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading up for the Rays.
First and second, no outs. Harold Ramirez at the dish. Known for his late inning heroics. For average. But one of the things in today's game, the value, both righties and lefties. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. They're so reliant on the match, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And he deals. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And that is a big first out. 2 on, 1 out. Richie Palacios getting ready to hit. Just missed. With the winning run at the plate. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Inside, just missed.
Could be some action here. Next pitch, a couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And the righty deals. On the ground. Flips it behind his back. Over to Kim. 1. On to first. Save. So they get one, but a really nice try there. Last chance for the Rays. Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. First pitch, and he just misses.
Oh, no strike.
Now this is a rocket to left. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres get a shutout on the mound.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game. Few errors. Pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from Tampa Bay. From Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. MLB The Show as interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Right next. So just about set now. Getting the nod on the mound, Shane Bieber. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel. Weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters have to make a decision and hope that sometime they're able to guess right.
Left-hand batter waits. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Up and in, and it's 2-1. And a swing and a miss. The wind of the pitch. Out to short. Roquillo fires over first. One out in the top of the first. Here's a Pirates lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Brian Reynolds in the box now. Takes strike one.
Sometimes pitchers work him backwards, starting with the breaking ball, but it's a tricky approach. He almost wants to bait you out there to throw that stuff to start the at-bat.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Straw getting an angle on it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Batting third. The first
Ryan Hayes. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Straw has a beat on it. Corrals it. And that is that. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the mound in this one, Mitch Keller.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwai. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitch. This guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. And one out now.
batting second.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Fought off foul. That's ripped into the outfield. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel good feeling. Solid swing from start to end. Really good balance. Nice attention, and he met it out front for the line drive knock. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
One out, runner at second. Now it's Jose Ramirez. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Jimenez, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Movement in the bullpen. Roansy Contreras up and throwing. Fleming getting loose as well. That one just missing inside. And it's 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
One out and a runner at second. Out towards right center field. And Ramirez is set down. It's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Here's the Guardians lineup now. Now it's Josh Naylor. Right down the chute. Going along.
One straight.
Runner at second, 2 down. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Cleveland all set for the start of the inning. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Andrew McCutchen. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Strong. Sizing this one up. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he makes up the third with one away. A move coming. Pinch running here. Ji-Hwan Bae. Jack Sawinski now at the plate.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
First pitch just misses. Activity in the bullpen. Nick Sandlin preparing to come on if needed. Karinchak also throwing. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Kicks and deals. Fastball for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Runner on at third, one gone. And another ball. Henry Davis next to bat for the Bucks. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court. Got swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat to be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Here's the catcher to hit, Henry Davis. Swings and misses. 0-1. Two outs and a runner at third. Here at the top of the second. Two outs. And that's off the inside edge. 1-2 the count. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
That pitch just misses the inside corner. It's 2-2. Pitch of the at-bat due next. That just misses, and that's ball three. Rowdy Tellez waits on deck. Three-two. On the ground to the left. Finds its way through base. Runner from third into score.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chance of go off. And right there, we see the result.
Rowdy Tellez.
Two outs, runner on first. And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. And that's in for a strike. Davis, the runner at first with two gone. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Now into the ball game on defense, Ji-Hwan Bae. He's the new third baseman. Well, one-run game. Laureano comes up to hit. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base. Well, this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Swings through that.
One ball. Strike.
Man at second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So a change being made out at second. On to pinch run, Esteban Florial. Bo Naylor at the plate now. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
First offering, and it just misses.
You don't want to get beat by a...
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
A one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Here's a 1-2. Got him swinging for the K. And the Guardians with one out left. Next is the designated hitter, Will Brennan. Going to deliver as the hero. Sends it to center, and this should be it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Pirates claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this one was all about the outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First.
Baseball on the show. It's and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill in this one, Tarek Skubal. What do you look for here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches.
Jaron in the box now. Takes strike 1. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And a 1-2. That one missed. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Showed some really nice patience in that at-bat. Worked himself into a good count. Anytime you get a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a chance to maybe get...
Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw to second. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. Statcast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible with that sprint speed.
And that one fouled off. Going 2 now. And that just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, that's a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Now batting Tristan Casas. And a big swing and a miss. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Shelby Miller loose out there. Chafin, the lefty, warming up as well. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Bell's out, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Got him! And there's 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida. First pitch. Late swing. Foul to the left. The pitch. Runner breaks for third. Urshela to first in time. And that is that. And the Red Sox leave. The Tigers coming up. No score. Back after this on the show. Back at Comerica Park. And getting the start for the Red Sox, Nick Pivetta.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Parker Meadows in the box. Strike 1. Sliced hard, foul. And he goes 2. That's a little bit low. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. 2-2 on the way. Riley. Line, and that's a base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Well, that was one of those percentage advantage Batting averages are just so much higher. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Swing towards the gap, and no one can get there. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Across is the winning run, and the Tigers walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that memorable moment that'll be logged in the that we witnessed here today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And getting the start for the White Sox, Eric Fetty.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Righty delivers. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
That one finds the zone. It's a ball in 2 strikes.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Kicks and fires. And another ball. Jeff McNeil hitting on deck circle. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here. And he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Jeff McNeil stands in. This one in the air. Moncada moving under it. Makes the catch for the out. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time. And they may not have the flash that they once did, but they got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. To see a team like this, they come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
2 down, nobody on.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us in the middle. Swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss. And it's nothing doing for the Mets. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. And taking the ball for the Mets, Jose Quintana. How about a scouting report on him?
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. The line of the pitch. Outside corner, there's a strike. You'll want. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but you're looking at something else, and you can't pull the trigger.
Now. And fouled off. Here comes the pitch. And strike 2.
0-2.
And a swing and a miss. And the home first along quickly today. 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Luis Robert now. Ball 1, no strikes. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Next pitch downstairs. Balls, no strikes. Yoan Moncada up next. Now this one's crushed down the line. Looking. Ball. 3-1 now. Got him to chase.
A swing no matter what. That is way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive. He just expanded the zone. One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Yoan Moncada in the box now. Takes strike one. Robert off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 outs. 0-2. Pitch. That's in the dirt. Fouls it off. Still. And here it comes. And down on strikes he goes. After an at-bat like that one.
Guy competes hard. We see the emotion here. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here on the south side. New inning getting started. And here's the first baseman, Pete Alonso. The right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for this one. Pretty good strike zone. Those we talk to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players. Maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back. And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Man at second. Next offering is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Ripped down the line, base hit. Lindor zipping around third. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base.
No outs. Runner at first. Now it's the right fielder, Starling Marte. That one drifts inside. And a swing and a miss. Active in the pen for the White Sox, Tanner Banks. The young lefty looks to be getting himself ready. Number 67 getting cranked up as well. At the belt and fires. Off left side. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. 1 run across the frame so far here at the top of the second. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. The pitch. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Just misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound. He hit the strikeout. Now it's DJ Stewart. Check swing, and he held up. That's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-2. Got him swinging. Now here is Francisco Alvarez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball.
2-1.
And the righty deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 outs. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. They had a couple more. It's 3-0.
And pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's the baseman, Brett Beatty. That's in there. Foul ball, still 2. Left-hand batter waits. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And now Bader up to the plate.
Well, things starting to unravel out there on the mound. He's given up a few hits. Now he's hitting guys. He's got to find a way to compose himself, or he's not going to be out there much longer.
Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
1-2.
just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Bounce to the right side. First, and Bader set down. 3. And they move ahead. Out of the bottom of the second. It's the Mets 3 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Eloy Jimenez.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, it's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
As the lefty gets to work, right through there for a strike. And a foul ball. Next offering way off the plate.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this.
And now the lefty. And now 2-2. Cuts and misses.
Batting 6.
And now the right fielder, Dominic Fletcher. That's inside. Action in the Mets bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Foul ball there. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. We found a way to just get it.
White, final out. Now it's Paul Young up to the plate. The shortstop takes the ball. Lifted to left. Get a shutout on the mound.
Well, it was a tough day. You don't expect to win the game when you only put 2 hits. Somehow they found a way to get it done.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long on the south side of Chicago.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious New York Mets, 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on.
Target in Minneapolis. MLB show with a good one coming at you. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do we have on him?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
As he turns on the rubber, here with that good live arm deliverance. George Springer, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
It's 1 o'clock.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. That one ripped. That takes care of Springer. And a quick out, number one. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand. Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Lopez, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. 2 down, nobody on. And he takes a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. And that is that. No score. Back at Target Field, today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. What do we have on him?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first. And now, Edouard Julien.
The second baseman.
The pitch. The inside edge. 1-0. The pitch. The 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the pitch.
He's not ready to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike. Umpires.
3, got him swinging. Now 1 away.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. That speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielder. Make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about it to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed. They didn't reach base.
Royce Lewis in the box now. Takes strike 1. One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. Righty to the plate. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Wouldn't chase that time. Kicks and fires. And here's this low roller. Rolls across the diamond. And that quickly 2 away. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Byron Buxton. Missed inside with the curve. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And a foul ball. One, two, bottom of the first. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 out, space is empty. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. On to the second from Minneapolis. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. So now Turner on that right side. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. Yeah, I think part of that goes into to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. And fouled off. Man at second. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the right-hander deals. And the curve is down and in. Cat on deck for the Blue Jays. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. First pitch misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Righty delivers. Pitch misses. Now 2-0. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Jay Jackson warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Okert also getting ready. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Swings and misses. 2-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Lewis throws to first. And they get Biggio for the out.
Good fastball in on the hands. Makes the swing a little defensive. Jammed him up right there.
Here's the second baseman. in the air. Kepler under it, and that's the third out. One left for Toronto. Bottom of the second, no score. Back in Minnesota, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Max Kepler.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a base hit up the middle. Runner around third. Here comes the throw. In comes the winning run. And the
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that will be in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Welcome to Houston, Texas and Minute Maid Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And towing the mound for Houston in this one, Framber Valdez. What's the scouting report on him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And to the plate for Kansas City, M.J. Melendez.
The left fielder, number 1, M.J. Melendez.
The wind and the pitch. Not close with that one. Underway here this afternoon. Fought off foul. Bounced up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. One up, one down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated because guys that throw...
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. See you later. The opposite way with that one. It's 1-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch. Where it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
1-0.
One out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Myers settles under this one. Line drive, base hit. It's on base and keeps it going.
Wastes no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Pasquantino around second, headed for third. The relay. Safe.
He made it safe.
Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Man at second here with 2 away. Michael Massey digs in now. And that one a little below the knee. And that's ball one. Outs. And one in scoring position. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Rafael Montero getting ready to go. Martinez warming up as well. Man on second, 2 down.
Hee-haw.
And he swings over the top there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down.
Got him. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Royals 2, the Astros coming to bat. Back here in Houston. And on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Cole Reagans. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes in with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys on balance.
We go to the bottom of the first. Jose Altuve up to hit here. The pitch. And that's a strike.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
And the lefty with the 0-1. That one fouled off. Connect. The curveball struck him out.
Not a great curveball there at all, but clearly he wasn't for it because it just dropped right into the happy zone, and it looked like, to me, the swing was a little bit late. Tells me he gave up on it early and then just tried to have that emergency hack at the last second to put it in play.
And now it's Alex Bregman. And first offering is fouled off. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And he gets Bregman. And now the Astros are down to their final out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 outs, base is empty. They're down to their final strike.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
And ball 1. 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball.
Only 3 cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway, and Nathan Eovaldi.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone? Now, it's tough to do to those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ryan Noda, the next to hit, takes low ball. That one misses, and that's ball 2. There's a swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And that skips in the dirt.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Zach Geloff next to bat for the A's. The 3-1. And that one fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
An appearance there. Zach Geller will hit next. And that one off the outside edge. Right through there for a strike. Noda aboard here at first with nobody out. Just missed. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Just a flare down that right field line, and he got it to drop in fair. I guarantee you, he was yelling, get down as he ran out of the box because, boom, sometimes you just got to talk to it. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Brent Rooker, the next to hit, takes ball one. First and second here, no outs. Sliced hard but foul. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Movement in the bullpen. Yeri Rodriguez appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Latz, a left-hander, also throwing. At the belt and fires. Stays alive. Punch out. So here's Brown to play.
Seth Brown.
Swing and a high fly ball down the field line, but looking foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that one fouled off. The pitch. And that's outside. And the count is 1-2. One out. Runners at first and second. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two on, one out.
Ball inside.
That one the other way, and it's into the gap, headed for the plate. One runs in. Relay throw home, safe, he beats it. And they take a two-run lead. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into the out, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now it's Davis.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And that one lifted in center field. Under it. Puts away for the out. And there are two outs.
Batting fifth, the left fielder.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. This is J.J. Bleday. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Two outs. Chases that one upstairs.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With two outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And he grounds one to the right side. Over to low. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this two-run double. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Arlington, today's starting pitcher, number 38. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, this guy's got sort of a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Bottom of the first, here's Marcus Semien. The pitch. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Inside, almost got him. The punch out there, and there's one down. And here's Corey Seager to hit. Just off the inside edge. And a pitch. Swinging up left center. Makes the grab for the... And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runner. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning, everything shifts, and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Adolis Garcia in the box now. No balls and a strike. He's empty. Now 1-1. Down to their final strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Off the mark there. 2-2. This could end it. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
Pressure mountain right here with the run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
3-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that'll do it.
It was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game with up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First, for the victorious Athletics, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Rangers, on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 27 minutes.
And happy to have you with us. MLB The Show. League action for you this afternoon. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Colorado Rockies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Kyle Freeland.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front.
Fought off foul. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. Swing and a drive. It is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. He wastes no time on this one, and the Orioles jump out in front. It's 1-0.
Couple of strikes to settle. That guy's looking to do exactly what he just.
First offering is held off. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss.
That was exciting. Home run, and then kind of gets the offense bullpen's fired up. You start to expect a big inning.
Swings through that, and it's a strike. And that's the first nice recovery after giving up the homer.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
That is good. The first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Runner on at first with one gone. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boo. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
That's outside.
Really trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one. And he deals.
Ball. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Lifted in the air, right field. Bouchard calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Cedric.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double and get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on.
BID, all in dirt.
Went up there looking to be aggressive, and that's something he could handle. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield, and took it back where it came from. There's just no one there to knock it down.
So 2 on with 2 away. Ryan Mountcastle getting ready to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And he grounds one back up the middle. A dive, he's got it. Got him. Nice play. Solo shot, and the O's draw. Back here in Denver. And our pitcher in this game, Corbin Burns. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
The pitch. Charlie Blackmon at the plate now, and that's inside. And a pitch. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
The pitch. And that one almost hit him. And another ball. Ezekiel Tovar in the on-deck circle. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Any pitch in any count, 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Ezekiel Tovar. That one a little bit high, and that's ball one. Goes out a one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Outside, and it's 2-0. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
One strike.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And another ball. Nolan Jones. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike three.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up. Let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Rockies down to their last out. Now here's Nolan Jones. Now a fly ball to right center. Mullins sizes this one up, and he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic today.
Our final.
From Oracle Park in San Francisco, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the San Francisco Giants. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Logan Webb. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat. Gets ground.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arraez.
For Miami, the second baseman, Luis
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. The wind of the pitch. And fouled. And now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him. And that's the first out. Here's Tim Anderson. And that misses off the outside edge. Strike to Anderson.
I think he was.
Just.
2 balls, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. That's to. John Birdie. Down, runner at first. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Pick his spot very wisely.
Runner on the goal. They pitch down. Throw there. Chris's wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see a top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Right-hander kick steals. Swings and misses. In the count 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And now 2 gone. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Berger. And that drops in for a strike. Man, it's turned on, but foul wide of third. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Mason Black getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Harrison getting loose as well. Swing and a miss. Up for the strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of the camp.
Back here at Oracle Park. And on the mound now, Jesus Luzardo.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now into the game, John Birdie. He's in at shortstop.
Number 5, John.
Bottom of the first. Here's the third first baseman, Wilmer Flores.
The first baseman, Wilmer.
The line to kick the pitch. That one not close. Ball 1. The line and the pitch. That's down and in. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. In for a strike. And the count's even at 2. And misses. It's
I'm not sure what he's waiting on right there. He got the change up. If you're trying to set the pitcher up, I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Tyro Estrada in the box now. Takes strike 1. The line of the pitch.
That's a ball.
The inside pitch. 1. 1 out, bases empty. Next offer. Foul side, he'll see another.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little quick. He's got to stay back a little.
Now with 1 away.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. And the first pitch. Strike right there.
On the mound, he's early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Snap throw to first. Back in safe, really close. Estrada leads off first with 1 away. Runner on the move. Cut on and miss. The throw. Tag, and he's out.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you they kept it going. But unfortunately, there was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then second base. Really nice job by the ditch.
Two outs. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. There as he sets it down. 1-2-3. Scoreless after 1. Back here in San Francisco, Jr. now. Webb back to work. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Next offering is down low. Carl Dixon
sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of, not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Man at second. Wouldn't chase that time. Brian De La Cruz waits on deck. Payoff pitch. Ball 4. He walked in. And that keeps things going.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. In the air, right field. Makes the grab. Runner takes it. And he's in safely at third with 1 out. Two on, 1 out. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins.
Ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
This one center, and that gets down into the gap. 1 runs in, and it holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now, with still only 1 away.
The designated hitter.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bomb. Positives that led to that knock.
Avisail Garcia up to the. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. 2 on, 1 out. Ups the corner. That's strike 2.
Good pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout.
At the belt and fires. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover. By the time you realize it's too late to hold up.
Stepping in, Nick Fortes. Swing. Two on, 2 outs. Now he close there. And a count 1-2. Miss struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Marlins 1 and the Giants nothing. Number 2, Jorge Soler.
Oh, how he'd love to right here.
And that's downstairs and outside. 1-1. In the air out towards right center. Sanchez changing after it. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
The right fielder.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
Out there towards left field. Squeezes it. Runner tags for third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 1-1.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that run from third.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. It's interesting. He plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. Bottom half of inning number 2.
I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team much better.
On the ground, third. Throws first, and the inning is over. So they scratch across a run on left on. We head on down to the top of the third. All tied 1-1. Top half of the third inning. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. This guy makes great contact. Best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1-1.
And he to the zone.
Sometimes you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row, because hitters just can't lay off of it.
And another ball. Got him.
Credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Birdie.
John Birdie at the plate. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Now back our way, and that's out of play. One out. The go-ahead run is in second. We're here in the half of inning number 3. That clips the corner. Next pitch is downstairs.
It's a good take.
The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his.
The defense breathes a sigh. He puts one if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Get him out of there and deal with the next guy.
Here's Josh Bell. His first at bat was a strikeout. And the slider just misses. And the 1-0. Late swing, foul. Next offering is downstairs. Man on second, 2 down. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
See it right there. Sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And we're back. And here is Austin Slater.
The left fielder.
Look for the runner, perhaps.
Luzardo back to work. The winning run crosses the plate, and they will walk it off.
You come to the ballpark, hoping to see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, a memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this.
Now from Angel Stadium in Anaheim, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that day. He's really able to keep it, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
As the lefty gets to work. J.P. Crawford up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Into center. Calls it in, and there's one away. For the Seattle Mariners. And the key to victory for them here, get their some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he gets. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Julio Rodriguez.
If you get him to pitches outside the zone, he's still not an easy out by any means.
Line drive, that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm side. Continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now Jorge Polanco. And a good eye there. Next offering upstairs. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next pitch is outside. Mitch Garver up next. And at first, one away. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice scoring position. The order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base. But it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Man at second. That one is inside ball four. And I mean, oh, so close.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Mitch Garver at the plate now. That's ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here at the top of the first. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Adam Simber appears to be getting loose. Moore also throwing. Two on, one out. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And another ball. That one misses. And that's ball 3. Cal Raleigh on deck. The pitch. And they're all loaded up.
That sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases loaded with one away. And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. And that's in for a strike. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to.
Ah, that got him. And that's going to force in a run.
Man, that's tough. You can see him out there working hard to try to get out of that situation, but I just think he tried to do too much.
And now it's going to be Ty France. Polanco, the runner at third. Garver at second. Raleigh over at first with one away. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 1-1. Next offering misses down and away.
Get really thin up there at the plate. Breathe and slow everything down.
And now the lefty. And that one fouled off. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter and pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That's in for a strike. 2 outs. Bases are full. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-2. And he deals. High fly. An automatic double. As 2 runs score on the play.
Well, there's something really nice about looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. And a big swing and a miss. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2. And there's a ball.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
2 outs. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. Rips that one center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Mariners 3 and the Angels coming up. Back here at Angel Stadium. And on the mound today, Luis Castillo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
as he turns. Live arm delivers. Swings and fouls one off. Castillo, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Man, there was no deviating. Hit it if you can, and he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Here's Trout. First pitch, and he just misses. That one missed.
2-0 count. Really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Just very sharp on the mound.
So you can score some runs for your pitcher at first inning. You really want him to come out and shut the other team down so you guys can get back in the dugout and swing the bats. You've obviously got some hot sticks in the early part of this one.
That one deep left field, and forget it. A gigantic blast, and they're chipping away. It's 3-1.
How in the world did he? That pitch was outside the zone, and he still got it out of here. Fastballs, especially with good velocity, can be really hard to catch up to. But he stays tall, his top hand works extremely well, and he absolutely clobbered it.
To the plate. There's a swing and a drive. Haniger ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board, and that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against the wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys could find themselves back in this ball game.
The pitch. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. Towards first, and foul ball. The Angels down to their final strike. And another ball. Slider misses outside.
Pressure mountain right here. Tying run and on deck. He's got to find the strike zone.
3-2 on the way. Got him. Ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Angels, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 36 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. Just ready to roll here. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Mookie Betts stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And the righty deals. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, and there's 1 down. Check out the Dodgers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get his head a little And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering is down low. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, often the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball, lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Now will be Will Smith. Pick out of Louisville in 2016. That's in there. Strike one. Gallen, 28 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. Next offering is in for a strike. Got it by him. Good to go. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back. And out the hill in this one, Shohei Ohtani.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. This is Corbin Carroll. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Popped up left side. Should have this one. Makes the grab, one away. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel, very intelligent, the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of a team, especially in a big game, big series.
Ketel Marte swings, strike one. One out, base is empty. Way high. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Batting third.
And now it's Christian Walker. And that one upstairs. Two out, space is empty. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
High fly ball out to left field. Hernandez in position. Makes the catch, inning over. Scoreless after one. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here comes Max Muncy. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball, to slug, is strikeout concerns.
Man at second. Inside, almost got him. Here comes a pitch. That one at 95, missed up top, and it's 2-1. Upstairs.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
James Outman up next for the Dodgers. And a 3-1 on the way. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. In the air, right field. And it's foul.
Wow, that was about as close as it gets to giving them the lead late in this game. Just barely on the foul side of that painted line.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. He powers that one out of here. And the Dodgers have the lead. It's 2-0.
Nothing better than hitting a home run to put your team out in front. He's enjoying a fun trip around the bases.
One down. Here's the veteran outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Misses outside. Ball one. One down, base empty. That misses the zone. 2-0. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Still only one out here in the inning. This one in the air. Marte puts it away, and there's 2 down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. Miller steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. In the air, left center. Hauls it in. Long run. And that'll do it. 2 runs on 1 hit. The 2-run homer. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here.
Part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff attack.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Misses. It's a strikeout. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Up the middle. Betts tosses to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Diamondbacks down to their final out. Now up next for Arizona, Eugenio Suarez.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Evan Phillips looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. With the tying run at the plate, they're the home team trying to pull it out.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The D-backs down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today. 2-0
your final here in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, John, so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 2 runs on just 1 base hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Diamondbacks, no runs on no hits, no errors, they left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 22 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right now. Just about ready to go. And on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler. What do we need to know here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later into the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go? Here's Marcus Semien. And a pitch. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. Righty delivers. In the air, left field. Marsh moves under it. Calls it in, and there's one. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not a whole lot of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Corey Seager, the next to hit, takes high for ball one.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He's statistically better in these games and for a big performance in this one.
The 1-0. Missed inside with the curve. Ground ball right side. Down the line, and it's foul. One out, base is empty. Swings and misses. And the count is even 2-2. Seager swings, rips one to right. That's back there. He circles the bases. Rangers take the lead. It's 1-0. The brighter the light, he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how in the zone for a long time.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Right through there for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Right-hander deals.
Outside, that's a ball.
Action in the pen down there. Sir Anthony Dominguez up and throwing. Strong also getting ready. And a pitch. Good eye in that spot. Foul ball. And now 2-2. Ground ball right side. It goes just foul. One down, base is empty. Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's the curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Evan Carter stands in now and watches strike one. Two outs, base is empty. Gets in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early. Fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
2 down, nobody on. And a curve is down and in.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
To the pitcher covering. That's out number 3. Rangers strike first on a solo job. It's now 1-0. Back here in Philadelphia, getting the nod in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Hard liner. And there's one down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe send everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Trey Turner swings through it for strike 1.
All ones the count.
This one driven deep, way back there, and gone. Tie. They tie it up. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Bryce Harper to the plate. And a base hit. The run is on base.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Once in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Edmundo Sosa. Down, runner at first. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Outside. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Yeri Rodriguez. Right-hander is getting loose. Latz getting cranked up as well.
With 2 strikes. Base trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Get that front foot down.
Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
chases one. Now 2 out.
First strikeout for him in this one, and that splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit. That's a good example of the effect you have.
Oh, it's Alec Bohm, known for his late-inning heroics. Line, and that's a base hit. Lead runner around second. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan. Aggressive. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cage going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. This is Bryson Stott. Swung on, belted. That's back. He rocketed that one out of here. Walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you create those pressure. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat. Nice win for the team.
The final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go now? Ronald Acuna Jr. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
1-1.
One strike.
Swing and a miss.
A speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to your team just by reading on error, but you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Ozzie Albies in the box now. Takes strike 1. And it's even up. 1 out, bases empty. Right through there for a strike. And there's a ball. Chases that one out of the zone. 2 out.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Here's Austin Riley. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the 0-1. Wheeler, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2009. Well struck left field. But can't haul it in. Throws to second. And he's got a double.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the out. Well, riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Braves strand 1, and now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. And towing the slab here, Spencer Strider.
Try to stay back. That power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hard time staying back.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
Kyle Schwarber.
To kick the pitch. And downstairs. This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting second.
Here's Trey Turner. Threw that one out in front that time. 0-1. One down. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2. And that just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Bounce to the left side. And it's just foul. That was close. And another ball. Second. Throws to first in time. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first. 2 away. And time now for the Phillies lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps bunt for a base hit. Mess up his timing. Some if he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering way upstairs. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand the ball over to them.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Top of the second. Zuna. Made it second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
That's outside. And 1-1. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Man at second. Line drive. The run scored from second on the board. First, it's 1-0. And that's a leadoff double. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Getting the lead off the frame.
The center fielder, Michael Harris. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. Next pitch is downstairs. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Left-hand hitter waits. Liner.
Super fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
So here's Murphy now. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Comes up empty.
You have a catcher that can throw like that. A pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
At the belt and fires. And ball
1 and 2.
The pitch. Out to short. First in time.
Batting in, the left fielder, number 24, Jared.
Here's Jared Kelnick. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And this one, extra bases around third. He scores, and they lead by 2. And that's a double.
Comes through with the RBI. That pretty much splits down the middle, and those are the ones that make them pay.
So 2 down. Here's Orlando Arcia. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Strike.
The 0-1. That one there across the letters.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. He's ready to pull the trigger. He's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
0-2 now. That's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. They limit the damage here. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2.
As a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Yes. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, an interesting situation. 1 swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate. Nasty 2 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Alec Bohm.
And now it's Alec Bohm.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone. Don't double play.
Laser could be extra bases. Here comes Harper around third. Throw comes into second. He pulls into second. They pick up a run, and now it's a 1-run game.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. The clutch run scoring at bat.
He's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pinch running for the Phils, Edmundo Sosa. This is Bryson Stott. Swung on, belted. Out of here. And
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
(3-2) the final score. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For Atlanta, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, they left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 48 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.